Let's meet the starting line.
To be plenty of it. Action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So the New York starting five. The forward spots, it's Bridges and Randall. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Trapuka in at the two guard. Now here's Randall. Here's Jokic. And the rejection by Wembanyama. He's the pass to Rodman. Jones dishes to Smart. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Jokic. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Smart.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now, here's Jokic. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Shot clock at 2. Second chance shot. Some solid defense by Rodman. Wembanyama with it. Brunson picks him up. Smart on the wing. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Randall surveying the D. Jokic with a screen on Smart. Randall kicks to Brunson. Here's Jokic. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Free throw good, Wembanyama. Coach, only 2 players have led the NBA in blocks as a rookie. Manute Bol and our favorite, Victor Wembanyama.
Well, Kevin, Wembanyama is already special defensively, not only as a shot blocker, but the amount of ground that he can cover to affect shots. And there are people around the league that believe that he can become the best defender of all time.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Here's Brunson. Over Smart, and Brunson gets it to go.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Wembanyama outside. Pass to Hayes. Brunson against Smart. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama sets a screen for Smart. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
New York trailing. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Randall, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, outside Jones. And Hayes kicks to Rodman. Jones with the screen on Bridges. Rodman against Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Rodman finds Wembanyama. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
And the first one at the line is good. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
And it's tied up with that one. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Smart passes to Jones, right wing. Outside, Rodman, pass to Jones, fires away from outside. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Randle right side. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Down low, here's Wembanyama. Yep, that one goes. Wembanyama's got 8.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Pass to Randle. Inside, here's Tripucka. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
For Orlando, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Hayes with the screen for Rodman. Unloads from 13. Kicks it out to Jones. Rodman with a screen on Bridges. On the basket by Jones.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Knicks trail by 3. Bridges outside. Randle with a screen for Bridges. Randle outside. Pass to Jokic. And stolen by Wembanyama. Kicks it out to Jones. Now Smart. And it's Rodman, top of the key. 5 on the clock. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Hayes. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Here's Jones. Got a hand on it. And it's Hayes in the corner. They get it again. Wembanyama on the foul.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
It's time to introduce the starter.
Well, the position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, B.A., that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Bridges and Randall make up the forwards. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Jalen Brunson.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Jokic with a screen on Jackson. Bridges passes to Randall. Now Jokic, defended by Jackson. Outside for Randall. They get it back. Pass to Tripucka. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Smart. Wembanyama, the pass to Jones. Back to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Smart against Brunson. Pass to Jokic. That one's good for two.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Jones. Smart outside. Rodman, the pass to Smart. Deflects the pass. 6 to shoot. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Pass to Rodman. Jones sets a screen. Here's Rodman. Check by Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rodman, no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Rodman. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama, screen on Randall. Shoots it from the corner. Rodman, no good. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Tripucka, pass to Brunson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Not a secret that Brunson can turn it on offensively, so the defense can't give him that much cushion.
First one falls for him. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Both free throws, good from Brunson. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Now on the court is your Knicks squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Jackson finds Smart.
Get there, get there.
Clock at 6. Back to Jackson. Orlando again missing. Knicks leading by 7. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and I asked him about their matchup against the multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. He told me, quote, Jokic is going to find a way to impact the game. We just need to make it tough on him. We have to bring physicality and be cognizant of other guys cutting to the rim. We'll see how their defense holds up, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Brunson, following the bucket by the Magic. Jokic passes to Tripucka for 3. Bridges. New York again can't hit. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's Smart on the wing.
And Smart is a very physical player. He doesn't fear getting hit while trying to score.
First team foul.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Smart.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Knicks leading by 4. Outside Brunson. Jokic with a screen on Smart. Shot clock at 6. Brunson. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Yep, that one's good. Wembanyama's gotten his second bucket.
You know, it's hard to believe a guy over 7 feet is capable of moves like that. I mean, my goodness.
Bridges, left side. There's a screen. Pass to Randall. Now here's Jokic, defended by Smart. Jokic shot is good.
And the concentration from Jokic, spectacular, just shrugging off that contact.
Outside Wembanyama. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Orlando is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Jones feels it out. Pass to Hart. Over Hachimura, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Both teams will make substitutions. Orlando trailing here. Outside Russell. Pass to Hachimura. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Exploding through the contact inside. Hachimura putting a little punch behind that motion.
Here's Brown. Outside Hart. Fires from deep. Drains the triple.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And Russell's got the ball here for the Magic. Hachimura outside. To the paint. Johnson against Hart. 5 on the clock. The 3 from Russell. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 3. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jones against Smart. Here's Misi. Outside Hart. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Johnson. Smart with the ball. And here's Russell. No points yet. Pass to Koncak. Doubled by Hart. Here's Hachimura. Can't nail the jumper. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Sensabaugh. Outside Hart to the inside. Oh, man! Oh! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And that one's good.
Well, when you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
Pass to Messi. Back to Jones. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Beasley against Russell. Inside. Here's Johnson. The Knicks with the rebound. Down low. Here's Sensabaugh. Another one falls for New York.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Hachimura. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Giddey against Jones. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Messi. Beasley for three. Sinks it from distance.
And he can be pretty consistent out there, so the defense is going to have to force Beasley off the line.
Outside Giddey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Robinson, he's checked in for Brown. New York leading by 8. Outside Jones. Pass to Messi. Here's Sensabaugh. To the middle. The shot by Messi, no good. Hachimura outside. Back to Giddey. Fires it from 18. Chalk up 2 there.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And so the first quarter is in the books. New York out in front. They lead by 6. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
New York leading by 6. So on the floor for the Knicks. Julius Randle out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Beasley in at the 2-guard spot. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Open shot from Brunson. Money from the wing.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll. Giddey
with it. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
The D was there, but Hachimura is used to having to score against some aggressive coverage.
Randall, right side. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
The first free throw is good.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Wembanyama's checked in for Orlando. Marcus Smart comes in for Giddey. Second free throw, no good. Magic trail by 7. Pass to Smart. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
Now here's Brunson. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Clock at 4. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Pass to Eubanks. Wembanyama against Hart. Wembanyama, screen on Beasley. Back to Wembanyama. Over Beasley. And it's New York with a rebound.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Launches it. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Now here's Eubanks. Robinson with a steal. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Wembanyama. Count that bucket. Wembanyama's got 8 points.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Outside Brunson. Tries the spin move. To the inside. Randall. The shot, no good. Some solid D from Eubanks. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Beasley. Down low. They double Randall. Deflected. Now Smart. Outside Wembanyama. Shoots over Hart. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Smart.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Hart with a screen on Smart. And here's Brunson from the arc. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Eubanks. Smart with the ball. Robinson defending. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time to get loud for the 407.
switch here. And a switch here also for New York. Brown's checked in.
407.
Wembanyama against Hart. Wow, that wiry strength of Wembanyama.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Brown passes to Jokic. The rebound by Jackson. Magic trail by 3. Smart outside. Wembanyama down low. He's covered by Hart. Jackson, the pass to Hollins. Clock at 6. From the top of the key, he squares up and sinks it. Wembanyama's got 8 points in the quarter.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Now here's Bridges, tightly guarded, and Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Bridges. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Smart. Bridges hits them both. Orlando with the ball. They trail by 3. Wembanyama scanning the floor. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Brown passes to Jokic. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Jones, he's checked in for Brown. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
I feel like Jokic could play with the baton out there because he's orchestrated.
Jackson, the pass to Russell. Here's Hollins. Outside Russell. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. And the Magic lead by 1.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Here's Bridges. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Bridges has gotten 4 this quarter. Pass to Hollins. Now here's Wembanyama. For 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Jokic with a screen on Johnson. Here's Bridges. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Hachimura is checked in for Orlando. Josh Giddey comes in for Johnson. Sensabaugh is checked in for New York. Bridges against Giddey. Outside Wembanyama to the paint. Here's Hachimura. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. The Knicks have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Bridges outside. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Pass to Tripucka. Just 5 on the clock.
These are the gaining coach's trust plays that Rui's showing on defense.
He can't get that one to fall. And it's Russell. That time on the assist from Giddey. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Back to Jackson. Wembanyama, high post. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. The Knicks have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. It's Bridges on the wing. He's got 10. Here's Misi. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. Pass to Hachimura. Launches a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the middle. Here's Sensabaugh. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Back to Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Jones. New York making a switch here. Jones hits them both. Magic trail by 3. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Shoots from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Russell's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, he looked too comfortable as Russell got into a nice rhythm from the mid-range.
Here's Randall. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Randall. 15 seconds left in the first half of this one. Russell deciding where to go with it. Oh, a great flush from Wemby.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Jones from outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
The Knicks with the lead. Marcus Smart out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Rodman in at the 4. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Something about the little guy willing to stick his nose in there. Brunson gets his team going with that kind of play.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Both free throws good from Brunson. Magic trail by 4. Pass to Rodman. Jones against Bridges. Outside Wembanyama. Here's Rodman. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
The feel for the game Wembanyama has is just fantastic. I mean, he reads the movement of the defense and his teammates just so well.
Now here's Randall. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Randall's got 7 points.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Smart against Brunson. Outside Wembanyama, just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Rodman, no good. Knicks leading by 5. Bridges passes to Randall. And rejected. Smart up top. Brunson defending. Jackson outside. Pass to Smart. Here's Rodman. Back to Smart. Stolen by Bridges. And now the Knicks on the break. Shot blocked. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last. Pass to Jokic. Here's Tripucka, defended by Jones. Back to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Randall can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Rodman, the pass to Jones. Inside, here's Hollins. And it's Tripucka with a rebound. Knicks leading by 5. Randall, the pass to Bridges. Now here's Jokic. He's covered closely. Jackson against Bridges. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Randall, good.
What poise from Randall. The clock working against him.
And so Smart will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do.
Hachimura's checked in for Orlando. Johnson comes in for Jones. Hart's checked in for New York. Brown comes in for Mikal Bridges. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Hachimura against Jokic to win the drought. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist from Smart. Hachimura's got 9. New York leading by 5. Outside Hart. Pass to Jokic. Jokic is doubled. And here's Brunson. Now here's Hart. 6 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Rui Hachimura.
Well, I love how hard Hart is fighting on plays like that, taking the extra contact.
No good on that one. Eubanks, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in. Good on the second one.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
Now here's Hachimura. He's got 9. Got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Orlando shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
At the line for 1, Rui Hachimura.
One shot.
Free throw good. Hachimura. New York leading by 3. To the inside. Hart. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
Pass to Eubanks. Outside Johnson. And here's Jackson. Robinson defending. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Johnson. Here's Eubanks. Three-pointer off the mark. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Robinson. Fires for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Pass to Johnson. Back to Smart. Hey, rise up, Marcus Smart.
And he's not going to throw it down too often, but Smart can get up there when he needs to.
And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare, just think when he gets his confidence.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Johnson. Now Hachimura. Johnson a screen on Hart. Hart against Hachimura. Smart passes to Eubanks. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Jokic. Hart against Hachimura. Outside Brunson. Here's Brown. And here's Jokic. He's got 5. Jokic using his strength inside.
Jokic putting his size to work, hard to stop down low.
Jackson outside. Pass to Smart. The putback. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York leading by 5. Jokic passes to Brunson. Back to Jokic. Inside. Jokic drops it in.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Nikola Jokic. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
So both teams changing it up here. No good on the second free throw. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Down low. Here's Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got 5 now.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to Jones. Beasley outside. No good on the triple. Magic trail by 4. Right side Johnson. Shot from 12. And the jumper falls for him. Johnson's gotten his second bucket of the game. For New York, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Jones, the pass to Beasley. To the inside. Here's Sensabaugh. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 6. The Magic have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Outside Russell. Here's Koncak. He's guarded by Beasley. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Third team foul. At the line for 2. John Koncak.
And he makes the first. Orlando making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Now here's Russell. 7 points in the game. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Jones. Tipped. Jones with the ball. Pass to Russell. 1:36 left in the third quarter. And there's the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Russell's got 9.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get loud, fans, on the court is your hype squad. It's time for T-shirt.
And some changes here for New York. Randall comes in for Sensabaugh, and it's Bridges in for Brown. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third quarter. Beasley finds Randall. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:16 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Russell. He's got 9. From down in the low post, it goes. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, defenses try to get physical with Russell, but he has great body control and composure. Tough to throw him off his game.
Now here's Bridges. 12 points for him. Back to Jones. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 6.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Russell. Stolen by Jones. Fast break, New York. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the basket by Bridges.
Like to see Mikal get out there on the fast break and see that open opportunity.
Giddey passes to Koncak. Now Russell, defended by Jones. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Randall, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
Line for the Knicks, Julius Randle. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Orlando making a switch here. And Randall drops them both. The third quarter comes to a close. Knicks out in front, leading by 7. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Bridges and Randall make up the forwards. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Jalen Brunson. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
Hachimura's checked in for Giddey. Free throw good, Wembanyama. Knicks leading by 4. Outside Brunson. Brunson rushes in. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Randall with it. Hachimura covering. Pass to Jokic. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Smart outside. Jones, the pass to Wembanyama. Over Brunson. Wembanyama, no good. Jones against Jokic. Pass to Tripucka. Back to Jokic. Out to Bridges. Three-pointer. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Johnson comes in for Hachimura, and it's Jackson in for Jones. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Josh Hart's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Smart looking around. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Just the fact that Smart is so shifty with the ball makes the defender play him even tighter.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. And the Knicks with the possession here. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the 4th. Brunson passes to Tripucka. Outside Hart. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Bridges. Wembanyama against Randall. The 3 is up. And the Knicks, another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the 2nd half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line. Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
The shot misses.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
The big man, Wembanyama, sinks the 3. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Jokic is checked in for Julius Randle. Now here's Brunson. Now Jokic. Pass to Bridges. The 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, so far the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikel is teaching them.
Now here's Smart. Wembanyama, pass to Jackson. Johnson against Bridges. Here's Wembanyama. The Knicks with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Brunson against Smart. Pass to Rodman. Left side, Johnson. Smart passes to Rodman. Shot clock at 5. Wembanyama, high post. Over Hart. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 33.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
And here's Hart. Jokic with a screen on Johnson. Here's Hart. Drives to the hoop. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Smart against Brunson. Outside Wembanyama. Over Brunson. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Smart. Smart has got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 2-point game. Pass to Tripucka. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Giddey's checked in for Orlando.
Now in the lineup for your Magic, number 3, Josh Giddey.
Outside Hart. The 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Smart finds Giddey. Jackson outside. Back to Giddey. And it's Brunson with the rebound. For New York, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this 4th quarter. Tripucka gets the bucket.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Orlando with the ball. After the basket by New York. Back to Giddey. Pass to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Tight defense, but Wembanyama has the length and body control to overcome it.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Knicks trail by 3. Inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Jackson, pass to Smart. It's deflected. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Jokic. Here's Misi. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Smart. Out to Bridges. Clock at 6. Another shot. Jokic with it. Smart grabs the miss. Outside Giddey. Soft touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 5.
No nerves from Josh Giddey that time.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Back to Bridges. Jokic against Giddey. Baseline jumper. Out left to the wing. Tripucka. They get it again. Physical play by Joker to get the bucket.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Magic leading by 3. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. Jones comes in for Jalen Brunson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Knicks trail by 3. Hart with it. Good.
Not stopping on his way in. Hart going through the defense.
Now an update on Julius Randle from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for New York let me know the status. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. Everything that I'm hearing points to this being a long-term issue. Obviously, he and the team are extremely frustrated right now.
All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
Yeah, we always think about when players go down, how terrible a blow it can be for the team. We wish him well and hope he's on the floor quickly.
And the Magic making a change here. Jones is checked in. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. They set the pick. Pass to Jokic. Outside Hart to tie it up. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Pass to Jokic. Over Wembanyama. And it's Jokic missing. And it's Jones with the ball for the Orlando Magic. The lead is 2. Jackson, pass to Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Smart against Brunson. Pass to Tripucka. Now Bridges. 5 to shoot. And the officials call a traveling violation. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And so they foul intentionally.
At the line for Orlando,
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you gotta hit your free throws.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson against Smart. Jokic with a screen on Smart. Spins. Brunson passes to Jokic. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 5. New York again can't hit. And now we've got an intentional foul.
third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for 2. Dennis Rodman.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Jackson taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's off as well, so he misses both. And so Orlando takes the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And we present the play.
Let's meet the visitors.
The Stars clock out tonight in this one. Some big names on the floor.
Well, that's so much what the NBA is about. The best players in the world, and some of them are the elite of the elite. So you've got stars leading the way on both sides in this one. Can't wait for it to happen.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Bobby Portis. Suggs out there with Jordan. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Wilkes in at the small forward. Here's Reeves. Pass to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. James sets the screen for Conley. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury.
Take a break.
They are consistently tough.
And he knocks down the first one.
He stands 6'7" with guard skills. Paul Pierce is quite a unique player. I mean, he can do everything offensively, and I think the team's lucky to have him.
Pierce hits 2. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Davis with a screen on LeBron. Outside Portis. And Davis gets it to go.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
LeBron passes to Allen. Now here's Pierce. He's guarded closely. Over Wilkes. Pass to Reeves. Here's Conley. Rebound by the Nuggets. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, Coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Well, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here is Jordan. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. Davis with a screen on Reeves. Outside Portis. Outside Davis. Here's Wilkes. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Reeves outside. Back to LeBron. Takes it off the glass.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron's so strong inside.
Jordan passes to Wilkes. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
Clippers on defense. Pierce with a wide open look. Again, the Clippers.
Clever off the dribble. Love whenever Pierce looks to shoot when he's in his rhythm and in his zone. Watch out.
Now here is Davis. And stolen by James. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Reeves outside. And Davis pulls it down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Clippers leading by 3. Tries from the block. Reeves gets the bucket.
Sharp recognition that time by Conley. Tell you what, he always makes the right play.
Nuggets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And Jordan throws it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Here's Reeves. James with it. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Jordan outside. Denied! Pierce with the block.
Excellent anticipation that time by Pierce. Was right on top of that shot.
James finds Conley. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Allen. LeBron's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pierce against Jordan. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Reeves the pass to LeBron. The teardrop falls in. He has 7.
And so deft with the floater. LeBron's got so many tricks up his sleeve.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
will go for a different look here. Al Horford's checked in for Allen. Nance comes in for James. Johnson, he's checked in for Paul Pierce. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Austin Reeves. Exum deciding where to go with it. Back to Dunn. To the inside. Bamba's shot is off. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 16-6 run. Nance, it's deflected. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Suggs. To the paint. Here's Exum. And finished off by Exum.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Lobbed up there for Dunn, and stolen by Horford. Here's Conley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Dante Exum.
And this is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Bamba with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Wallace outside. Back to Bamba. Clock at 6. Here's Exum. Drains it from 17 feet out.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Now Conley. 5 points in the game. Here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Conley plays with a lot of intelligence.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Now here's Wallace. At the elbow, it's Bamba. Caldwell Pope outside. At the top of the key, Wallace. Just 5 to shoot, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Shepard's checked in for Mike Conley, and Denver with a change here too. Strother's checked in. On the wing, Wallace. Clock at 4. Caldwell Pope for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Pass to Johnson. Shepard with the ball. Here's Podziemski. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Nance. Dunn kicks to Wallace. Back to Dunn. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Grant, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Podziemski. Nothing on the board. Picked by Horford. Grant gets a wide open look, and the 3 ball is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
1:06 left to play in the first quarter. Dunn passes to Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Podziemski. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Grant outside. There's 38 seconds left in the first. Pass to Horford. And Bamba pulls it down. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Denver. They trail by 6. Back to Dunn. It's stolen by Nance. Shepard with the ball. Here is Nance. Now Podziemski to the middle. Here's Grant. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
The Nuggets trail by 6. On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Jalen Suggs is out there with Williams. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Wilkes in at the 3. Down low. It's deflected. Williams kicks to Davis. It's stolen by Green. Grant the pass to Reeves. Pierce for 3. And Davis pulls it down. The Nuggets shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Williams inside. Pierce on him. Pass to Portis. The Clippers grab the miss. Green passes to Reeves. Now Pierce. There's Green with the 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Wilkes. He's defended by Reed. Right side Davis. Shot clock at 6. Over Allen. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Denver with the ball. Following the 3-pointer by Paul Pierce. Portis finds Williams. Here's Wilkes. Portis a screen on Pierce. Goes up at the stripe. Wilkes, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Allen. Now Pierce launches a 3. Wilkes with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Davis. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The Nuggets trail by 8. Suggs looking around to the inside. Stolen by Allen. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Back to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Clock at 6. Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I would not want to have to defend Michael Jordan. He is non-stop energy.
The Nuggets have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. Throw good, Jordan.
Hey, although he's young, Jordan has already proven he belongs and he's here to stay. Athletic, creative. This guard does not lack confidence one bit.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Al Horford's checked in for Allen. And Johnson subbed in for Pierce. And both free throws good for Jordan. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Conley against Suggs. Pass to Horford. Now here's Johnson. James in the post. Defended by Portis. James misses.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside Conley. Pass to LeBron. Johnson outside. His three-pointer is off the mark. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. 8-point game. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Los Angeles leading by 5. And here is Conley. He has 7. James sets the screen for Conley. 4 on the clock. Over Suggs. Los Angeles with another miss. The Nuggets trail by 5. Davis throws it down hard.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
LA has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Conley. And here is LeBron. No good again that time.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Outside Portis. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
Pass to Johnson. James looking around. Conley inside the line, and again it's the Clippers missing. The Nuggets on offense. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Now here's Jordan. He's got 9. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Conley up top. He's covered by Suggs. Johnson kicks to Conley. James sets the screen for Conley. LeBron James on the wing. That's in there. Conley with the assist. James has got 12.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Now, here's Portis. He has yet to score for 3. Conley grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 4. Reeves the pass to Johnson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. For the Clippers, Larry Nance is checked in for Horford. Shepard comes in for Austin Reeves. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Mike Conley.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. The Nuggets trail by 6. Wallace outside. Inside, and stolen by LeBron. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. James on the drive, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
Free throw good, LeBron. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's Podziemski. Still scoreless. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Podziemski, the bounce pass. LeBron James on the wing. Dunn covering. 6 on the shot clock. And they double up LeBron. Johnson for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Bamba's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Wallace. Back to Dunn. Denver needs to get off his shot. Wallace. Nice jump shot. Good. There's 1:26 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Podziemski. Wallace covering. To the inside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
And the Clippers making a change here. Green's checked in.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for LeBron.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
And that one's good. Strother. Strother's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Podziemski. Wallace covering. Pass to James. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 4.
Love the defense from James. When he's engaged and focused, he can block some shots, folks.
Wallace looking for an opening. Shot clock at 5. The 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Podziemski. Nance a screen on Wallace. Here's Podziemski. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wilkes. There's the 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run in transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's Suggs, still without a basket. So with Horford sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. You've got Conley. James is out there with Pierce. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Suggs. Hits it from three-point range. Suggs has got the first bucket of the third here for the Nuggets. LeBron outside. Kicks it out to Allen. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Nuggets trail. Pass to Suggs. The Nuggets moving the ball around. James against Davis. Shoots over James. Back to Portis for the lead. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's James. And Davis sends it back.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
James with it. He's got 17. Count it, and the foul. It's on Bobby Portis.
And look, if you're going to allow him to get to the bucket that easily, this lead's going to go from small to big real quick.
Team foul. At the line for LA, LeBron James. One shot.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Suggs passes to Portis. Here's Wilkes. He's defended by Reeves. Here's Wilkes. 6 to shoot. Over Reeves. Wilkes, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Bounce pass Conley. There's the steal. A moment now to hear from our side. Oh,
wow! You know, physically, Michael Jordan really has few peers, and you saw right there the elite body control.
He's got his fourth free throw of the game. Grant is checked in for LeBron.
Foul line for one.
One shot.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Louder. Get louder.
The Clippers trail. Now Conley. He's got 7. Pass to Grant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Bobby Portis.
Boy, it's fun watching Grant go to work down there. I mean, making the defense try to get aggressive with him, and then he wins that battle.
This is his first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Grant. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number one option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
He's off on the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Pierce. He's got 7, and it goes down 2 points. Pierce has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Nice job that time by Pierce. You know, some guys absorb contact like a sponge. It just has very little effect on Pierce.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Pierce off with the layup. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Wilkes the pass to Suggs. Over Reeves. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Conley sets a screen for Pierce. Knocks down the 3 ball. Pierce has got 5 points in the quarter.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Pierce. And it's Denver scoring again.
Jordan has the talent, the drive, and the stamina to do this on a nightly basis. Absolutely relentless.
Now here's Pierce. Lets it go from deep. Again, Pierce missing. Jordan against Reeves, and they double up Jordan. Pass to Davis. He tries for 3, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Pierce has got his 4th rebound in this one. Count it, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Conley doesn't have an overwhelming body, but I tell you, good job that time taking the hit and finishing through it.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And Conley's the guy that leads by example. And as a result, his teammates respect and trust him completely.
Denver calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Denver has possession. Dunn passes to Exum. Floats it up for Williams. Stolen by Grant. Pass to Conley for the lead. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Lets it go from 14. Not enough on that one as it misses. And here is Allen. He's defended by Exum. Outside, Horford. There's a good screen. Rocket 6. Grant outside. It's deflected.
Caldwell Pope showing us excellent timing there, using his length well on defense. You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
For the Clippers, Nancy's checked in for Jared Allen. And Shepard subbed in for Mike Conley. And Denver with a change here, too. Bamba's checked in. Now here's Williams. No scoring in this one. And here is Bamba. Pass to Williams. Exum sets a screen for Williams. Shoots over Podziemski. The Nuggets with another miss. And so Grant will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. For the lead. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Dante Exum. For Los Angeles, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
At the line for LA, Podziemski taking 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Green, he's checked in for the Clippers. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Denver. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
On the wing, Williams. To the paint. Here's Caldwell Pope. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Outside, Green. Podziemski with it. 3 inches in the quarter. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Wallace, good. Los Angeles has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. He takes it in. Horford. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, tough defense doesn't dissuade Horford at all. I mean, he just mans up and works right through it.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him.
Al Horford is a really high IQ big guy. I mean, he also does a little bit of everything for this team. He's extremely valuable.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Strother's checked in.
We got this. We got this. Come on, I got shooter. Gotta get it. Get it.
So Horford gets 2. The Nuggets trail. Pass to Strother. To the middle. Here's Wallace, and it's sent back by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Down low. Bamba's shot is off. It's a close game here in L.A. Pass to Shepard. Back to Podziemski. Shepard with the ball. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Podziemski. Wilkes with the rebound. Wilkes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope outside. Wallace outside. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Wallace has got 9 points.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Podziemski. Wallace covering. Fires the 3. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
To the middle. Here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
Bamba showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. James checked in for the Clippers. Johnson comes in for Shepard. And a switcher also for Denver. Davis has checked in for Bamba. 52 seconds left in the third. Here's Podziemski. LeBron with a screen on Wallace. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Caldwell Pope. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Wallace. Davis setting the pick for Wallace. And there's another one for the Nuggets. 19 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's James, who's got 20. Here's Nance, and Davis sends it back. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Denver on top, up by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at the Nuggets, Anthony Davis is out there with Portis. It's Michael Jordan. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Wilkes in at the small forward spot.
It doesn't have the most height, but Conley sure plays with heart, unbothered by the contested shot.
Jordan passes to Suggs. Good on the three-point shot. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Outside Pierce. Back to Conley. Pass to Johnson. Conley with the screen on Suggs. And the shot is good from Johnson.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
Over to the wing. Inside, stolen by Pierce. Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Denver shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. It's Davis with the drive. Over Allen. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Here's Conley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Clippers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside Portis. Pass to Wilkes. Fires from way outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Pierce has got 5 rebounds tonight. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with it.
The line for your Clippers. Paul Pierce taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Paul Pierce. Here's Jordan. Pass to Wilkes. Back to Jordan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First team. Shooting for Denver, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Jordan.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Clippers. And both free throws good for Jordan. Clippers leading by 3. Reeves outside. Wants to get it to Pearson, does. Grant outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Los Angeles with another miss. And it's Davis with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Good on the bucket.
Hard not to love the energy Portis plays with. He's not letting inside contact stop him or derail him at all.
Now here's Conley. Outside Pierce. Back to Conley. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Wilkes. Back to Suggs. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Michael Conley picks one up.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Suggs. Clippers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Conley against Suggs. Pass to Allen. Now here's Pierce. Just 5 to shoot. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. Doubled by Conley. Suggs kicks to Jordan. Loads it up for Davis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
The playmaking ability of Jordan. It's part of what separates him from the other 2 guards in the league.
The Clippers trail. Reeves outside. Pass to Pierce. Stripped it away. Here's Wilkes. The shot's good. And now a 3-point Nugget lead.
A 20-point per game level player. Wilkes looks to beat you inside.
Conley finds Pierce. Back to Conley. Grant surveying the D. With some arc, it's blocked.
Using that 7'2" wingspan, very effective. Portis just obliterated that shot.
And it's Davis missing. Clippers shooting 57% in this 4th quarter. Pierce for 3. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Davis. Jordan down low. Pierce on him. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
At the line for the Nuggets, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Los Angeles with some changes. James comes in for Grant. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Austin Reeves. And so Jordan nails both of them. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Pass to LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
And Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle him up right away. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. They set the pick. LeBron outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Jordan, and it's sent back by Allen.
It's really hard to shoot over Allen, which is probably why you shouldn't try to do it.
Pass to LeBron. And the Clippers miss again. And so Jordan will bring it up for Denver. The lead is 2. Davis setting the pick for Jordan. Here's Wilkes. Portis a screen on Pierce. Here's Wilkes. Drops one in from the wing. Wilkes has got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets. LA's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside, James. Outside, Pierce. Floats one up, and Davis pulls it down. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Suggs. And here is Portis. To the paint. Suggs with the ball. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Clippers. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. LeBron. Oh, a big move by LeBron.
LeBron delivering in the key moments. Huge basket from the King.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Wilkes. Down low. And Jordan throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the Clippers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Outside, James. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. James has got 9 points now in just the second half. Up top, Jordan, defended by Pierce. It's good.
Operating close to the rim, very comfortable for Michael Jordan. He knows exactly how to capitalize.
Allen, a screen on Suggs. Here's James. LeBron fakes his way through.
Money there shaves a few points off the lead. And the later we get into this game, the more you're going to see him attacking the basketball.
Jordan down low. Defended by Pierce. No good from Jordan. To tie it up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Hey, you want to try to guard LeBron, good luck. I mean, the King is impossible to stop. Fast, strong, smart, tough, creative, draws lots of fouls.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one drops. He ties it up.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Jordan against Pierce.
Boy, clearly embracing the game with his whole heart there. Love showing up for the team and just playing the game.
Michael Jordan.
That win basketball games.
And so James will bring it up for the Clippers. Great D that time from Davis. Jordan outside. Oh, and the jam by Jordan.
Anthony Davis, clearly a team-first guy. He's got special talent, but he's not afraid to share the ball either.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Now here's Jordan. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Timeout, timeout.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And the Clippers call time here. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass to not waste too much time at all.
All right, let's see it. Dancing machine.
Allen for 3. Wilkes with the rebound. And the foul on Paul Pierce. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Early into his night. But you know what? I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to LeBron. Los Angeles with another miss, and he commits the intentional foul.
Jared Allen, second personal foul. The team is in the penalty. Shooting for Denver, Jamal Wilkes. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the shot is good from Johnson. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. AD, close game. Congrats on the win. What would you say the mood of the team is?
Feel great. You know, we knew it was going to be a tough game for us. You know, they made a lot of tough shots. You know, and we just wanted to defend. You know, I think Coach called some great plays for us. We made some big-time stops. You know, we came out with the win tonight.
Hey, man, thanks for your time. Appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Welcome, sports fans. Thank both. These teams get the benefit of having a deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Desmond Bain, OG Anunoby out there with Ivica Zubac, and it's Harper in at the point guard position. The 3 from Bain, hauled in by Curry. And so Curry will bring it up for Indiana to the paint. Pass to Issel. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer Sharp. It's rebounded by Zubac. Here's Harper. Zubac inside. He's covered by Curry. And we're going to have a jump ball. So it's Philadelphia now. 4 on the clock. Harper passes to Bain. This one for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Aiden. To the middle. The kick out. Curry. Offensive board. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Anunoby against Sharp. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Zubac. They double him with McDaniels. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here are the Sixers now. 4 on the clock. Here's Harper. The Sixers with another miss. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for this game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Nice try, but it's all good. Oh, yeah. Let's see what you got.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Issel. Back to Curry. Here's the three. Drills it from deep.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Here's Harper. Here's Anunoby. Here's Stoudemire. Right side, Bane. Here's Harper. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. 2 on the clock. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Takes a step back. Bane against Sharp. Ayton with a screen. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Zubac finds Bane. Oh, that's the alley. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Pass to Ayton. Back to Curry. Now here's Sharp. Ayton, a screen on Bane. Here's Sharp to the paint. That's good from Ayton on the assist from Sharp.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Here's Harper. And here's Zubac. He's covered by Ayton. Zubac passes to Bane. Back to Zubac. Puts up a three. And Ayton pulls it down. Indiana leading by 3. And here's Curry for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
They will take that option every time up the floor. Curry from the corner.
Here's Harper. Pass to Bane. Goes up on the wing. Indiana with a rebound. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bain has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bain was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year, and now he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Outside Curry. From deep three-point land. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. 76ers trail by 6. Anunoby passes to Harper. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Bain. Here's Anunoby. McDaniels covering. Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Philadelphia with another miss. Indiana leading by 6. Inside. There's the steal. Outside Bain. Here's Harper. Back to Bain. To snap the cold streak. Counted from distance. Bain's got 5 now.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Sixers going with a whole new group out there. And here are the Pacers now. 3-point lead. And it's hammered home by Green.
This is what makes Green so elusive, so difficult to cover. His ability to destroy you with that handle.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Whitmore outside. Bazili with a rebound. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Garland scanning the floor. Here's Issel. And Reed pulls it down.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Reed. Here's Collison. Off the mark there with a 3.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Out to the right wing. Back to Green. Pass to Azili. Outside, Green. And it's off from 3-point range. 76ers trail by 5. Davis, the pass to Collison. Over Green. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter. Here's Garland, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Graham, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
That's good from Garland. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Garland hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, knocked backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Ryan?
Allie, thanks.
The smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
Davis, the pass to Lucas. It's blocked. Here's Green. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
There's a nice pace to Green's game, so the pull-up, it could be a weapon for him.
Outside Whitmore. Outside Davis. Sinks the tray.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Green against Davis. 14 feet away. And the jumper is on the mark. Green's got 6 points.
I know it's not in vogue right now, but for guys like Green, there are points to be had in that mid-range.
Here's Lucas. No good on the 3. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Davis against Green. Outside Garland. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Collison. Over Garland. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Pacers leading by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Here's Sharp. We've got Jaden McDaniels, and it's Armstrong in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now here's Sharp. They lead by 4. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
That free throw good from Sharp. Gets one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 5. Now here's Reed. Not a lot of room. Wallace outside. Pass to Bane. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. 3-on-3. Blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The coach for the Pacers, number 44, Dan Issel.
Philadelphia on D. It's a 5-point game. Pass to McDaniels. And Reed pulls it down. Well, the 76ers shooting just under 40% from the field. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Gerald Wallace, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. That one misses. Indiana leading by 4. Outside McDaniels. Issel, pass to Sharp. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Indiana shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers. Shot. 1 shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. 76ers trail by 6. Wallace outside. Pass to Zubats. In transition, here come the Pacers.
Oh, yes. Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Now Brown. No points so far. Zubats with it. Here's Stoudemire. And the layup is good off the glass.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's Armstrong. Pass to Splitter. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Indiana. Stephen Curry comes in for McDaniels. The 76ers also with a sub. Harper's checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Armstrong. Ayton with it. 6 to shoot. Ayton gets a double team. Here's Issel. That shot off. Great D that time from Zubac. Here's Harper. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Ayton. Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the 76ers, Amari Stoudemire. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Pacers leading by 5. Sharp passes to Issel. Back to Sharp. Outside Curry. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Now here's Ayton. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Issel. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Now Ayton. He's guarded by Zubac. Three-pointer Sharp. Knocks down the long J. Sharp's got 8 points in the quarter.
And so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
Outside, Brown. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Clearly paying attention out there. Ayton rolls off smoothly into a nice scoring position.
Pass to Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Indiana leading by 5. Pass to Armstrong. It's Sharp on the wing. Here's Issel. Here's Armstrong. He's scoreless. Left side Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
Nice job staying aware of the shot clock situation. Curry is so cool under pressure.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Get loud. We'll let them hear it. All right, who wants a free t-shirt?
The 76ers making a change here. Wallace, right side. Pass to Harper. Back to Wallace. Left side, Whitmore. 5 on the clock. Wallace misses. Indiana leading by 7. Green in the post. Whitmore defending. Green, the pass to Curry. Here's Issel. Green with the ball. He's got 6. Here's Ayton going inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
Terrific physicality from Ayton, just going right to the rim.
76ers trail by 9. Outside, Brown. Pass to Harper. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And here's Green from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Whitmore. Unloads from 13. Indiana with a rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Now Curry, back to Miller. To the inside. Here's Issel. It's hauled in by Lucas. 76ers trail by 7. Here's Harper. Indiana with a rebound. Issel's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Green up top. He has 6. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Takes the 3. Oh, Curry from way out there.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get ready. You see yourself on the street. You show us your best move. Let's go.
And Philadelphia making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
76ers trail by 10. Here's Collison. Pass to Whitmore. Over Green. Philadelphia with another miss. Outside Garland. Now here's Green. Whitmore defending. Ezeli passes to Green. Doesn't go for him. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Assisted by Whitmore.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 1:52 left in the second quarter. Blocked! Outside Whitmore. Pass to Collison. Here's Lucas. Anunoby with it. Guarded by Miller. Anunoby passes to Lucas. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Whitmore. And he jams it home with authority.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Garland, pass to Willis. Green with the ball. Oh, Green with a strong take.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
76ers trail by 8. Pass to Lucas. And here's Whitmore. Here's Collison. Here's Lucas. From downtown. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Garland. 34 seconds left in the half. Ooh, Green with a vicious dunk.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Green with the ball. He's against Reed. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Pacers. Jalen Green. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Well, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
And both free throws good for Green. 11 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Bain. Over to the wing. Unloads. Count that one. Reed. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Shaedon Sharpe making highlights for Indiana. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Shaedon Sharpe really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Pacers leading by 5. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Ivica Zubac. Desmond Bane is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Stoudemire in at the power forward position. And for the 76ers, they're shooting 52% from the floor so far. Sharpe against Bane. 6 to shoot. Rejected by McDaniels. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Well, the Pacers shooting at a respectable 49%. Outside Sharpe. McDaniels against Anunoby. Here's Issel. Arms length from the hoop. He knocks it down.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Bane. Now Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Back to Bane from the arc. Indiana with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Curry. Ayton with a screen. Launches it from deep. Curry, no good. 76ers trail by 7. Anunoby passes to Harper. Pass to Zubac. Bane against Sharpe. Now here's Bane. He's closely guarded. And another miss by Philadelphia. Indiana leading by 7. Left side Curry. Three-pointer Sharpe. They get it back. Ayton goes back up. Can't hit that one.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Harper. Sharpe against Bane. And he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. Bane's got 7. And so Curry will bring it up for the Pacers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Bane comes with a double. Right wing. Ayton passes to McDaniels. Ayton, a screen on Anunoby. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
I wouldn't want to be that rim. Goodness, Ayton knows how to attack something with force.
Outside Bane. Inside, here's Zubac. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
To the paint. Intercepted. Bane against Sharpe. Now here's Bane. The D's right on him. Good D by Sharpe. Pacers leading by 5. McDaniels passes to Ayton.
That's what coach is asking from Ayton on the interior, to be assertive.
It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul. 2 shots. DeAndre Ayton.
He's off in the first.
And I love the footwork Ayton possesses. It's what makes him so dangerous close to the rim.
So both teams making some changes here. And he's good on the second. Here's Harper. Pass to Lucas. Wallace outside. Outside Whitmore. They set the screen. There's the triple. Here's Lucas. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's turn it up.
Garland's checked in for Indiana. Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Pacers leading by 4. Pass to Aiden. Here's Armstrong. McDaniels with it. Just 5 on the clock. And he comes up with a bucket. 76ers trail by 6. Wallace outside. Back to Brown. It's stolen by Garland. Out to the right wing. The shot from 20 feet out, and it's Whitmore with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Garland. Pass to Aiden. Now here's McDaniels. Back to Aiden. Out to Garland. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. Garland's got 5. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pacers?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break, because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Now here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Now here's McDaniels. Armstrong passes to Aiden. Just 3 to shoot. Over Whitmore. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. 11 points in the game.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
And the 76ers making a change here. Pass to Whitmore. From behind the arc. Pacers with a rebound. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Whitmore. The rebound by Willis.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Hubert Davis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For Indiana, B.J. Armstrong. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Indiana making a switch here. Green is checked in. So he gets them both. 76ers trail by 11. Here's Collison. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Sharp, he's checked in for Indiana.
Number 17, Shaedon Sharpe.
Here's Anunoby. Pass to Davis. And here's Whitmore. Guarded by Sharp. Clock at 6. From the high post. And it's Whitmore missing. And so Garland will bring it up for Indiana. Here's Green. Stolen by Anunoby. Up top, Whitmore. Here's Collison. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Whitmore. From deep.
2 minutes remaining.
They get it again. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul. Desmond Bane. He's checked in for Whitmore.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 22, Desmond Bane.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 11. Fires from 14. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Davis with a screen on Sharp. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist by Davis. Indiana leading by 11. Pass to Splitter. Outside Garland. Lets it go from 14. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
That is absolutely a shot that Garland has in his back pocket just for moments like this.
Bane finds Davis. Outside Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Hits a 3-pointer. Anunoby's got 5 now.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now here's Garland. Guarded closely. Pass to Sharp. From outside the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Collison. Outside Davis. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Green. Green in the lane.
Green has been locked in, really powering this offense.
76ers trail by 12. Outside Bane. From outside, off the mark. Outside, Green. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Indiana Pacers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Stephen Curry. Also Sharp out there. DeAndre Ayton is out there with McDaniels. And it's Issel in at the 4. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Bane. Pass to Zubats. Shoots over Ayton. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
That's how you create space for your jumper. Go to the fadeaway.
Pacers leading by 10. And here's Sharp. Ayton, a screen on Davis. Three-pointer Sharp. Can't get it to go. 5 for 11 in the game now. The 76ers shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Pass to Harper. Now Zubats is covered by Ayton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bane. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And here's Sharp. Let's go with a 3. Davis for the rebound. Here's Harper. He's covered by Curry. Curry with the block.
Making his presence felt on defense. Curry with the rejection.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Back to Bane. 6 to shoot. Back to Davis. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time. And so Curry will bring it up for Indiana. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
Harper passes to Davis. Pass to Bane. Issel with a rebound. Issel's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Ayton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And now a 12-point Pacer lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Bane, down low. Here's Zubats. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Davis against McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Issel. Back to Daniels. Outside Sharp. Ayton with a screen. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, Sharp has to be one of the best finishers at the rim in this young class.
Second team foul. One shot.
That free throw good from Sharp. Here's Harper. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Get loud, fans. On the court, it's your Hype Squad. T-shirt bedlam. Right now, fans. Let's hear you go wild.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Stoudemire. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Davis. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Sharp against Bain. Sharp passes to Issel. Here's McDaniels. Right side Curry. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3. And the Pacers lead by 18.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Harper passes to Bain. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now here's Curry. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Indiana.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Bain. Pass to Harper. Zubac with a screen on Curry. Harper. And the three-pointer goes.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Sharp. Outside McDaniels. Back to Sharp. Outside McDaniels. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 76ers trail by 18. Bain, the pass to Harper. Takes a 3. Bain, no good.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Sharp, no good.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Inside. Here's Zubac. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. OG Anunoby comes in for Davis.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Ivica Zubac at the line for 1.
Shot.
Here's Curry. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds now. Bane, the pass to Harper. The 3 hits the trifecta. Harper's got 6 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Curry. From deep three-point range. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Now Philadelphia with it. Right now on a 9-0 run. Pass to Reed. To the paint. Stolen by Ayton. Anunoby against McDaniels. Now here's Sharp. Now Curry. Ayton passes to Curry. And once again off the mark by Indiana. 76ers trail by 12. Pass to Bane. Here's Harper. He's covered by Curry. Harper passes to Zubac. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Now here's Curry. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now. It's time for T-shirts. The loudest sections of T-shirts. Let me hear you. The loudest section, there can only be one. And they're getting shirts. Let's find those. remaining in the game.
From deep three-point land. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Reed's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Bane. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe.
At the line for the 76ers, Desmond Bane. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within single digits. And Bane drops them both. 1:49 left in the 4th. Pacers leading by 8. Up top, Curry. Outside Sharpe to the right side. Here's Ayton. And Again, unable to change momentum here. And it's Bane with the ball for Philadelphia. Left side, Anunoby. Over McDaniels. And Anunoby gets it to go.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take a lead? I have to see.
It's tipped.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Now here's Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harper. Offensive rebound. Jacks up a 3. The shot no good.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Philadelphia on D. 6-point game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, DeAndre Ayton. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And Philadelphia calls time here. There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter.
All right, folks, it's dance floor time. Get ready to dance like everyone wants it.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Bane. Over Sharp. Bane, no good.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
McDaniels passes to Curry. They double-team Curry. Here's McDaniels. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Oh, the trifecta! And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
At the line.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Philadelphia calls timeout. 9 seconds left in the final quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Not going to go that time. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. So Indiana wins it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge. Hi, thanks for tuning in to 2K. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Alperen Sengun out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Maggette, and it's Griffith in at the shooting guard position. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Irving passes to Rose. Pass to Coleman. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I did catch up with Utah's head coach. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Coleman, covered by Siakam. Okongwu dishes to Irving. And it's blocked by Sengun. To the inside, Maggette. That's tipped. Outside Irving. Sweet move, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
That's good from Irving. Doris, when you think of the Utah Jazz, where do they fit in a very competitive Western Conference?
Well, think about it, Kev. The Gobert and Mitchell era was successful, but they couldn't get to the ultimate prize. So then you trade those two players away, you get a load of picks. This is the direction you've chosen, but now it's going to take some time and some patience.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
So it's the Jazz now after the basket by Milwaukee. Okongwu, the pass to Irving. To the middle. And the layup's good off the glass.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Şengün. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
First free throw is good. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Şengün hits them both. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
On the clock. There's Rose with the 3. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And Şengün throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And it's Rose with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. Pass to Barry. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Barry's got 5 now.
And for a scorer of Barry's talent, converting inside the paint can seem effortless.
Şengün passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. For Utah, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Rose kicks to Irving, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And the Bucks with possession here. Pass to Maggette. Here's Griffith, covered by Irving, and that one's good. Griffith has got his second basket of the game.
And, you know, for someone with the nickname Dr. Duncanstein, Griffith does a lot of damage from three-point land. He is a high flyer and a long-range bomber.
Now here's Irving. And a missed layup. Maggette outside. Şengün with the screen for Maggette. Oh, good with the triple.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Coleman. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Rose. A floater, and it's good on the way in.
Boy, what a warrior Derrick Rose is. Guy gets buckets through contact out there, so tough.
The Bucks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hasn't made one yet. Out to Maggette. Okongwu against Siakam. Inside. And Şengün throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Timeout.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Different look for Utah. Vucevic comes in for Okongwu. And it's Ty Jerome in for Derrick Rose. Here's Barry. He has 5. Jerome passes to Barrett. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Pass to Gafford. Here's Barrett. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Barry the pass to Vucevic. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Milwaukee is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And here is Gafford. Over Irving. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Pass to Coleman. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Scoreless thus far. And that one's good, Griffith.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Jazz trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Siakam. No good on the 3. So it's the Jazz now. Here's Vucevic. Here's Jerome. Irving looking over the floor. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. And it's 6 points for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Siakam, right side.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Throw good, Siakam.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Siakam hits them both. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Here's Jerome. Still yet to score.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
.58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Marshall. Here's Collier, covered by Hield. Now, here's Marshall, guarded closer. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. A 3 from Quickly. It's hauled in by Achua. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Ingram. The Jazz with another miss. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. To the middle. Pass to Marshall. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now Herter. He's covered by Ingram. Herter, no good. Hield outside. Jacks up a 3. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Bucks lead by 4. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
Milwaukee leading by 4, setting the floor for the Bucks. Emmanuel quickly out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Alperen Sengun. Then it's Maggette, and it's Marshall in at the power forward position. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
He misses the free throw.
Something you like about Corey Maggette is that he's a worker. He makes the most of his time on the floor and gives you all he's got.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Precious Achiuwa, and it's Rose in for Buddy Hield. He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 5. And here is Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. The offensive rebound and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Number 45, Rudy Tomjanovich.
Bucks leading by 5. Now quickly, Tomjanovich. Good on the triple. Tomjanovich just got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Rose, good.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
Sengun against Okongwu. It's stolen by Rose. Here's Banton. Sengun covering. Pass to Rose. The shot comes out. Nice D from Maggette. Milwaukee in the lead. Quickly with it. He's covered by Ingram. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
There is a persistence and a willingness to seek contact and still finish by Derrick Rose. Nicely done.
The Jazz have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Vucevic comes in for Williams. And Barry subbed in for Brandon Ingram.
One shot.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And that one is good. Sengun's got 8 points.
I'll tell you, Pascal Siakam has shown he is more than capable of passing the rock.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance. like everyone is watching. Let's go.
Alexander's checked in for the Bucks.
Bucks substitution. Number 24, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Siakam.
This guy's so polished inside. Nikola Vucevic, great at being assertive and earning these fouls.
Vucevic, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
And both free throws good for Vucevic. Bucks leading by 6. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Utah foul. Rick Barry. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Milwaukee with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 6 to shoot. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Siakam at the line for 1.
Throw good, Siakam. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Utah. 9-point game. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Rose. There's the drive. Here's Barry. Here's Benton. Utah the rebound. Barry misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
And the foul on Derrick Rose. That is his first foul of the game. Coleman's checked in for the Jazz. Kyrie Irving comes in for Delano Banton. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Gafford's checked in. Here's Siakam. He has 5. Pass to Gafford. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Gafford's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Right side, Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
He hits both from the stripe.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Siakam. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Tomjanovich passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And it's sent back by Irving.
Whoa, big time block from Kyrie Irving. Guys love seeing him hustle on that end.
Jazz trail by 11. Outside Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Griffin. That's no good. It's his 2nd miss. He's made 4. Here's Barry. He has 5. Pass to Irving. The 3. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. And Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And thank you for your report. Here's Vucevic. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Now just a 4-point Bucks lead, and Milwaukee has possession. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Different look for Utah. Achua, he's checked in for Vucevic. Hield comes in for Barry. And it's Ty Jerome in for Derrick Rose. And so it's Milwaukee now. They lead by 4. Here's Collier. Still scoreless. Healed with it. Pass to Jerome. Got a piece of it. They retain possession. Bucket is good. Now just a 2-point Bucks lead. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Griffith. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Griffith has got 4 this quarter. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Jerome. Healed outside. 5 to shoot. Misses the 3. Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's Collier. Down low. Healed outside. Pass to Coleman. Here's Jerome. To the paint. Here's a... Oh, what a dunk!
Out below!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Collier. Still without a basket. And here's Marshall from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Pass to Coleman. Irving with the ball. Irving double team. Now here's Achua from outside the arc, and that one's good. Irving's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Jazz.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Here's Griffith, covered by Irving. Griffith can't get it to go. Jazz have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. The Jazz have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
At the line for 2, Derek Coleman.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and Utah making a change here. Ingram's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Milwaukee's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
And then Hield with the dunk.
Oh, buddy, Hield taking flight, showing he is more than just a 3-point specialist.
Quickly the pass to Herter. Quickly a screen on Hield. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Great, my friends. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams, he's checked in for the Jazz. so he gets them both. Jazz trail by 4. 30 seconds left here in the second. Here's Jerome. He's got 5. Hield, can't hit. Faster quickly. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Number 16, Delano Stanton.
Maggette against Ingram. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Bucks ahead. They're up by 2. From Delta Center. Back in a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as many as 11 points. You've got Rose. He's out there with Irving. Barry is out there with Okongwu. And it's Coleman in at the 4. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Just 4 to shoot. Maggette against Okongwu. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And good execution from Maggette inside. Doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Rose passes to Irving. Okongwu down low. Şengün covering. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Okongwu. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Gilgeous-Alexander, 1 shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Free throw, good, Rose.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
First one falls for him.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And he makes both free throws. Jazz trail by 3. Rose kicks to Okongwu. Pass to Berry. Okongwu with a screen on Maggette. Back to Okongwu. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alperen Sengun. The Jazz have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Onyeka Okongwu taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Okongwu. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Here's Griffith. He's got 11. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Sengun. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Alperen Sengun at the line for 1.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Berry. He has 5. Outside Rose for the tie. Sengun with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. It's tipped. Rose against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Rose missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Will Hardy is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Who wants a T-shirt? It's time for T-shirts. That's right, fans. Here come some T-shirts headed your way. Are you ready? It's T-shirt giveaway time.
Milwaukee making a switch. Collier's checked in.
Isaiah Collier.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Well, there you see the wingspan of Pascal Siakam. Send it back.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Coleman, covered by Siakam. And it's Irving missing. Milwaukee leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Collier, and it's sent back by Irving. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Utah. Okongwu with a screen on Maggette. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Rose.
And so much attention drawn by Rose, he knows how to exploit that to create for his guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Şengün. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Şengün. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A putback. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Şengün with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Collier. And the Bucks miss again. Utah trailing here to the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Siakam outside. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Rose, terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trick.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Pass to Barry. Now Okongwu wants to get it to Irving and does. Yes! And the foul. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier.
Guys, Kyrie Irving stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. checked in for Irving. The Bucks have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. To the left side wing. Here's Tomjanovich. He's covered by Ingram. 4 on the shot clock. Tomjanovich passes to LaFrentz. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Healed against Herter. Pass to Banton. Inside, deflects the pass. Here's Tomjanovich. He's covered by Ingram. Now here's Gafford. Here's Collier. He has yet to score. Pass to LaFrentz. Herter, that's a 2-pointer. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Herter's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently not to hit the defender.
Healed, can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Jazz trail by 3. Vucevic a screen on Herter. Here's Ingram. And here is Quickly. 6 points for him. And he recovers it. Goes back up. Marshall gets the bucket. Marshall's got 5 points so far. And the Jazz with possession here. Pass to Ingram. They need this. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Jerome, he's checked in for Delano Banton.
Brendan Ingram. 1 shot.
Ingram, no good on the free throw. Milwaukee leading by 3. Pass to Quickly. Marshall deciding where to go with it. From deep. Drills it from outside. He's got 8.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Herter against Ingram. Shoots over Herter. Here's Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
How about those instincts from the 7-footer? Vucevic uses that size to snag offensive rebounds.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the third. Here's LaFrentz. Vucevic defending, and stolen by Achua. Drops in the breakaway layup. And now just a 2-point Bucks lead. Bucks have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Pass to Marshall. Here's Griffith, covered by Hield. Charity strike shot. Griffith can't get it to go. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Jerome passes to Hield.
Milwaukee foul. Kevin Porter. Second personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
That one is off. The Jazz making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the second free throw, good. 1:07 left in the third quarter of the game. Quickly the pass to LaFrance. Back to Quickly. 5 to shoot. Pass to Griffith for the 3. No good that time. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Hield finds Ingram. And they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Şengün's checked in for the Bucks. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Marshall. This one for 3. It's good from long range. Marshall's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Bucks. Now Ingram. From downtown, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the third. Bucks lead by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Bucks, we've got Maggette. Alperen Şengün out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. No good from Maggette. Utah trailing here. Outside Irving. Over Maggette. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Şengün. Nice work on the board. It's paying off at the basket.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Williams. Here's Barry. Okongwu a screen. Here he goes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for two, Rick Barry.
First free throw is good. Coleman's checked in for the Jazz. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Siakam kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the Bucks lead by 2.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
Irving with a clean look. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Siakam against Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Siakam. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low, Barry tries again, and it's good on the way up. Barry's got it all tied up now for Utah.
Huge play on the offensive glass there to get more second chance points. He's only getting more physical as this game wears on.
This guy just feeds off that fourth quarter pressure in a tight game like this. That's when we can really see the kind of heart he plays with.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. He's checked in for the Bucks. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Pass to Siakam. Şengün with the screen for Siakam. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Pascal Siakam at the line for 1.
And Siakam, no good on that one. And it's Rose with the ball for the Utah Jazz, trailing by 2. To the wing right side. Şengün with the ball. Rebounded by Coleman. Here's Barry. Pass to Coleman. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Barry, covered by Maggette. Barry misses.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now, here is Maggette. Siakam outside. The shake. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Number 35, Darrell Griffin.
Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Şengün against Okongwu. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
If you get caught watching the ball against Kyrie, he's going to go right by you every time.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Kyrie Irving. Give me 1.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
17-foot shot on the way. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Jazz have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Pass to Barry. On the wing, Irving. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Darrell Griffin. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Pass to Okongwu. Back to Irving. Here's Coleman. Covered by Siakam. Coleman, the pass to Barry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Rick Barry. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Bucks trail. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam outside. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Utah has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Irving. Out to the right wing. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Griffith. Screen by Şengün. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher. There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Utah trailing here. Outside Irving. And he drives in. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Irving. And stolen by Siakam. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Here's Griffith. Beyond the arc. No good from Maggette.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here's Rose. And on the way from Irving for 3. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 6 assists in the game. Irving's got 80% average from deep tonight, making 4 of 5. Siakam sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
At the line for the Bucks, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Jazz. It's a 1-point game. On the wing, Irving. Jazz passing it around. Here's Coleman. Covered by Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Barry the pass to Rose. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Griffith.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
For Utah, they've gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Here's Rose, and it's blocked by Şengün. And they'll keep possession. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maggette. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Now, here is Irving. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. When he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish. The kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, this game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Coleman. Here's Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
It's time for an answer. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
.51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Rose. Here's Irving. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Now, the point guard position, when you have a score-first mentality, as Kyrie Irving does, it puts such pressure on the defense.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. 41 seconds left in the game. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
We know this about Derrick Rose. He never ducks these moments. He's fearless, this guy.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
.27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. Sengun.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Outside Irving. It's off.
Yeah, nice strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
He misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them the lead.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA. So the Rockets win the tip. Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Trey Murphy out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops from Murray. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, BA. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
And he makes both free throws.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Murray against Caruso. Pass to Moody. Knocked away. Murray looking around. 5 to shoot. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Murray with a great job of the draw and dish.
And it's Sacramento's ball to the inside. Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Houston has possession. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And it's the Rockets with the ball. 4 on the clock. Here's Murray. Who drains the 19-footer.
And that's where Murray can take his jump shot comfortably in the mid-range.
Outside Simmons. Caruso outside. Simmons against Smith. Outside Simmons. Fires the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
Taking 3 shots.
Free throw good, Simmons. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And the second free throw is good. Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Now here's Simmons. Now here's Caruso. Pass to Simmons. Over Moody. And it's Simmons missing. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Jordan with a screen on Simmons. To the middle. Simmons against Jordan. Here's Daniels. Misses the 3. From the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Murray against Caruso. Goes up at the elbow. Giannis with the rebound.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
free throw, no good. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And he sinks the second.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
First quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. We got a piece of it.
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
Back to Simmons. Over Murray. Simmons with the bucket. Simmons has got 6 points.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. When I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Caruso. After the basket by Houston. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Antetokounmpo outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Rockets have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Outside Murray. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Anticipation and length makes Giannis a great shot blocker.
Toppin, he's checked in for the Rockets. Alexander Walker comes in for DeJounte Murray. Hunter's checked in for the Kings. Outside, Alexander Walker. And another miss by Houston. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Simmons. Back to Antetokounmpo. Claxton with it. Outside Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Three-pointer. And Toppin pulls it down. The Rockets trail. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Daniels. Smith with a screen on Caruso. They get the rebound. Smith no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Simmons. Give him 8 points now. Here's the floater, and it's blocked.
And Toppin has that kind of reach, 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Toppin, and here's Smith. Inside. Here's Alexander Walker. And And he misses the go-ahead basket. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got a hand on it. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Caruso. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
The Kings trailing. Now a timeout by Sacramento.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Substitution on the court.
George, right side. Hunter on the wing to get back on track. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Kessler. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Here's Iguodala. And here's Hunter from the arc. It's hauled in by Kerr. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from deep.
2 minutes.
Pass to Toppin. Miller with it. Hunter covering. To the paint. Toppin against Barnes. And the basket is good. Toppin's got his second basket.
Toppin not letting the defense hold him back.
Sexton looking around. That one no good. Nice D from Alexander Walker. Houston in the lead. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Now here's Sexton. 1:02 left in the first quarter. Shot to stop the run, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Too easy that time. Sexton sniffing it out and then getting to an area on the floor that made that one easy.
Pass to Toppin. George against Miller. Throws it up high, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Sexton. This one for 3. Kessler with a rebound. Houston leading by 5. Pass to Kerr. To the wing, right side. Outside, Alexander Walker. Kessler a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Houston leading by 5. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Houston.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at Sacramento, Kuminga is out there with Edwards. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Iguodaro in at the 5. Deflected!
And Bagley's defense airtight that time. Nice concentration on D.
On the wing, Payton. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Here's Iguodaro. No made baskets yet. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. Sacramento shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Kings, Iguodaro, shooting 1.
And that one misses. And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
And before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning as a deal.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Moody. Here's Bagley. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And now it's a 10-point Houston lead.
6'11", showing he's got a J. Marvin Bagley can be an offensive problem.
And it's Caruso penetrating. It's hauled in by Houston. Outside, Alexander Walker. Payton finds Bagley. Toppin outside. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Kings trail by 10. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
There's a screen. Caruso against Payton. Pulls it. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. The Rockets lead by 10. Up top, Moody. On the wing, Payton. He's watched by Kuminga. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Love it when Obi gets a few steps. He can really get up there.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Kuminga. Oh, so tough to stop Kuminga inside.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Pass to Moody. Out to the right wing. Bagley with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Payton. And not sure what he was thinking there. Kings trail by 10. Caruso outside. Pass to Iguodaro. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over.
The Kings call timeout.
Houston will go for a different look here. Jordan's checked in for Bagley. Smith comes in for Toppin. Murray's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Daniels is subbed in for Payton. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Sacramento. Ben Simmons comes in for Caruso. That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Murray. He has 6. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. He drops it from range.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
And Sacramento has possession. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And Houston making a change here. Kessler's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Houston leading by 7. Here's Daniels. Still no points. Outside Murray. Over Sexton. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Simmons, no good. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Oh, Simmons with the block.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot. A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Sexton against Murray. Pass to Kessler. Here's Daniels. 4-3. Claxton with a rebound. Left side, Simmons. Now Claxton. Barnes in the post. He's against Murray. Yep, that one goes. Now just a 5-point Rocket lead.
Barnes can be hard to contain sometimes around the rim. He can create just enough space to be effective.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Miller's checked in for Smith. Hunter's checked in for the Kings. George comes in for Simmons. To the right side. Miller outside. Murray against Sexton. 6 to shoot. Outside Murray. Over Sexton. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 8 points.
Murray has worked a ton on that jumper, and you can see the results.
George passes to Claxton. Outside Barnes. Pass to Sexton with the drive. Oh, Kessler with the block. Hunter against Miller. That's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now Kessler. Pass to Daniels.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Clock at 6. There's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Now Claxton. And here's Hunter from the arc. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. A minute 29 left in the first half of basketball. Kessler, a screen on Sexton. To the inside. And finished off by Kessler.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Kings trail by 12. George outside. Pass to Claxton. Outside Barnes. Looking to win the run. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And one thing about Harrison Barnes, Brent, he is efficient on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, it just feels like Harrison Barnes is one of those guys, BA, that's super steady, right? You know what he's going to do on a nightly basis, the shots he's going to take, and he has confidence in every one of those shots that he gets. So committed to both ends of the floor and a real team helper.
The first one falls.
Harrison Barnes continues to be a consummate professional. Goes out and competes every night. Gives you everything he's got.
Both free throws good from Barnes. Houston leading by 10. 43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Kessler. Sexton comes with a double team. Daniels passes to Jordan. And stolen by Claxton. George with it. Back to Hunter. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Kessler's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Daniels. Pass to Kerr. The three. The shot that time not on target. And so that's the end of the first half. It's Houston up 10. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
32. Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. You're thinking about the shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you got to like what Obi Toppin has done in this one.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Kings trail by 10. We've got Dyson Daniels. Smith out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Moody, and it's Murray in at the shooting guard. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
You want more of this from DeJounte Murray, just playing on the front foot, getting to the free throw line.
Murray taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Kings trail by 11. Caruso outside. Antetokounmpo outside. Off target from outside. The Rockets shooting about 47%. A nice number. Murray passes to Daniels. Smith with a screen on Caruso. Back to Murray. Clock at 4. Over Simmons. No good. Off the front rim.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And the deficit down inside single digits. Simmons has got 10 points in the game.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Jordan with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Jordan. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
That's line for your Rockets, DeAndre Jordan. One shot.
Free throw no good for Jordan. Kings trail by 11. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Smith. He gets it in there. He's got 7.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Timeout call. Sacramento. Toppin. He's checked in for the Rockets. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 13-point game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3.
The corners head on anywhere on the arc works for Trey Murphy.
Outside Murray. There's a screen by Toppin. For 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. So for the Rockets, Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Moody. And Payton is subbed in for Daniels. And the Kings also making a change. Kuminga's checked in. Kings trail by 10. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuminga. Back to Antetokounmpo. Now Simmons. Kuminga up top. Antetokounmpo, right side. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Rockets lead by 10. Murray from outside. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 11 rebounds in the game. Simmons, the pass to Kuminga. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Back comes Houston in transition. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And this is what that kind of size in the backcourt can give you. Murray, a bigger guard, hard to handle down low.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. The free throw drops from Murray. And the Rockets making a change here. Bagley's checked in. And Sacramento making a change here. And that's good as he hits both shots. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's the 3. The rebound by Murray. The Rockets lead by 12. Pass to Payton. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. And they recover it. Second chance shot. Houston with another miss.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And he trims the lead to single digits. He's got 9.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
And Brett, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development. And now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Kessler, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. The Kings also with a sub. Sexton's checked in. Kings trail by 11. Pass to Iguodaro. Down low. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Houston.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Houston leading by 8. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Bagley. Three-pointer. On target from range. Bagley's got 5 now.
How about that, Bagley stretching the floor out a little bit, and this is going to make the offense really tough to guard.
Here's Sexton. The rebound by Payton. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Kessler a screen. To the paint. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Now, Payton's very good at getting the ball to his guys, and he makes a good decision there.
Pass to Iguodaro. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Sexton against Payton. Kessler a screen on Sexton. Smith with it. Over Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Sexton grabs the board. Kings trail by 11. Here we go. Here's Iguodaro. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Iguodaro's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Kessler. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Colin Sexton.
The officials were right on top of that one.
For Houston, Kessler, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on both. Here's George. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Hunter. George finds Kuminga. Tipped away. Now here's Alexander Walker. Checked by Sexton. Outside Alexander Walker. Here's Kessler. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Pass to George. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Here's Kerr. Now Bagley. He's guarded by Barnes. And that one's good. Bagley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the shot goes in.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Bagley. Pass to Miller. Outside, Alexander Walker. Kessler with it. 5 on the clock. And the Rockets tack on 2 more. 1:29 left in the 3rd quarter. To the inside. And George gets it to go on the assist by Sexton.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Kessler a screen. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's watched by Kuminga. Here's Kessler. Hunter with the rebound. Kings trail by 11. Pass to George. Outside Sexton. Puts up a 3. Ooh, Kessler with the block. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Checked by Sexton. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. George passes to Barnes. It's rebounded by Houston. Kessler's got 8 rebounds in the game. Left side, Alexander Walker. From deep, nails it from beyond the arc. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter. A big-time effort for Walker Kessler, providing a lot of energy for the Houston Rockets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Taking a look at the Kings, they've got Alex Caruso, Nicholas Claxton out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Ben Simmons. And he lobs it up to the rim. Inside. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
The Rockets lead by 14. Outside Murray. Jordan with a screen on Caruso. Here's Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nick Claxton.
First team foul. At the line for Houston, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. And here is Antetokounmpo. Pass to Claxton. Caruso outside. And here is Antetokounmpo. And the three off target. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Outside Moody. Pass to Murray. Let's go with a three. Kept alive. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And how about that beautiful display for us of DeAndre Jordan and that wingspan getting to that ball.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Caruso. Defended by Murray. Caruso against Jordan. Antetokounmpo for three. It's hauled in by Houston. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Daniels. Simmons defending. Daniels passes to Jordan. Now here's Moody. Toppin outside. Over Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Simmons.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Back to Antetokounmpo. To the middle. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Kings, Trey Murphy. Shooting one.
One shot.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
Outside Murray. The three is up. Rebound by Sacramento. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Caruso, pass to Antetokounmpo. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Caruso outside. 4 on the clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. Caruso's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Houston leading by 12. And Ime Udoka has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. To hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Daniels. Simmons defending. Moody on the wing. Jordan, the pass to Daniels. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo with the block. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets.
Number 5, Josh Smith.
Kings trail by 12.
Who's got Simmons?
Simmons looking around. Pass to Caruso. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Daniels. Now here's Murray. He's guarded by Caruso. Releases from 15. Murray, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board. Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Caruso with it. Checked by Murray. Got a piece of it. There's the drive. Pass to Moody. Now Jordan. Simmons brings a double team. Here's Daniels. Outside Murray. Over Caruso. And he stays with it.
Great focus from Murray, just looking through the contest and keeping his eye on the prize.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Up and over Smith. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Moody passes to Daniels. Pass to Smith. From down low. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. From downtown, the Rockets pull it in. They led by as many as 18. Outside Moody. Outside Murray. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Daniels. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Here's Moody. Claxton with a rebound. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Now here's Caruso. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot from 12. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points now in the quarter. Murray passes to Moody. And here's Smith. Here's Daniels. Outside Murray. Smith left side. Over Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo is back to Simmons. Caruso outside. Screen by Claxton. Caruso outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Team foul. At the line for the Kings, Alex Caruso. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one misses. Houston making some changes. Alexander Walker comes in for Murray. And Payton is subbed in for Daniels. And he's good on the second. Alexander Walker with it. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Sacramento on D. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. A nice shot by Smith. And the Rockets lead by 13.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
The Kings call timeout. And Houston making a change here. Daniels is checked in. Kings trail by 13.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 4 on the clock. Can't hit from the corner.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Moody passes to Daniels. Back to Moody. Here's Daniels. Simmons defending. For 3, Smith. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Rockets.
You know, we talk about this often. Second chance points can be the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, they hit the offensive glass with a purpose and made the most of those extra touches.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Over Smith. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Alexander Walker with it. Claxton picks him up. And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 16. Outside Simmons. Driving to the basket with the 10-footer. And it's in, off the glass. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Caruso. Pass to Jordan. Here's Daniels. No good from outside.
Alex Caruso, assisted by Trey Murphy.
And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time now to present our player of the game.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. But it's great to be with you on a Monday. We know that both these teams have had a difficult stretch recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Castle. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Cousy in at the 1 spot. Now here's Wiggins. Harden missing his last shot. Leonard inside. Eason on him. 6 to shoot. Eason grabs the board.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Eason, a screen on Lively. And James Harden hits from deep.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Cousy passes to Leonard. Over Eason. Again, Leonard missing. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keefe. They were raving about an opposing player. In this case, Andrew Wiggins. Coach said, I have tons of respect for Wiggins. 100% effort on both ends. Andrew can beat you scoring it, but he can also be a shutdown defender. High praise for Wiggins, the former first overall pick. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level. That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
So it's Portland now. James Harden missing on the three. It's good.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block, has that sense of how to score in traffic.
Harden the pass to Avdia. Back to Harden. Gets an open look and hits. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Wiggins. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Pass to Eason. Back to Harden. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Holmgren hits them both.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Here's Lively. Here's Castle. Another shot. Lively, that's good.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Harden the pass to Holmgren. Nembhard with it. Pass to Eason. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Kuzi. And here's Leonard. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Harden. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The Trailblazers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard. And Kuzi, just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now Nembhard. Scoreless thus far. Eason from outside off the mark. Pass to Castle. Now Leonard. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lively sends a screen for Leonard. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Wizards. And here's Harden, covered by Wiggins. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
The Wizards shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Free throw good, James Harden. Will stand after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization. Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
Now here's Wiggins. Inside, here's Lively. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Wiggins against Harden. Softly drops in the floater. Harden's got 8 points.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Here's Castle. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Leonard. Latrey. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Washington's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. Now, here's Holmgren to the inside. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Holmgren. He's got 10.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A whole new group out there now. Tipped away. Buzelis with the ball, and it's Bay picking him up. Pass to Porter. Fires for three. A three-pointer is right on target.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Murray, the pass to Kuzma. A floater. Robinson with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the strike.
Defensive foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
There's a screen by Robinson. Joe can't get it to go. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a three-point game. To the paint, looking for Pachulia. He gets it there. Second shot opportunity. Robinson with the block. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trail Blazers retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Picked by Pachulia. Just 5 to shoot. The second chance effort. Rebound, Washington.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Porter passes to Joe. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Wizards, Isaiah Joe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. A different look now for Portland. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Pachulia. And it's Johnson in for Jamal Murray. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Trailblazers trail by 4. To the middle. And it's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Clark finds Joe. The Wizards with another miss. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Kuzma. Can't nail the jumper. Now the Wizards with it. They're on an 11-3 run. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the first. Outside, Porter. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Cans it from downtown. Buzelis has got 6.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
McBride passes to Cornett. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Now, how about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Castle's checked in for the Trailblazers. That one misses. Wizards leading by 5. 43 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside Robinson. Down low. And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one. Slamming it down with authority.
Here's McBride. Hasn't made one yet. Kornet kicks to Johnson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots to the line here.
Keldon Johnson taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. So Johnson hits 2 of them. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Porter with it. 5 points in the game. Launches it. It doesn't go for him. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Wizards out front, leading by 5. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Castle is out there with Murray. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Kornet in at the 5 spot.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And here are the Trailblazers now after the basket by Washington. Murray kicks it out to Wiggins. Johnson outside. Fires from deep. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Wiggins.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Now, here's Porter. He's got 5. Picked by Clark. Second shot opportunity, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Clark's got his first basket.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Murray against Harden. And here is Murray. Shot clock at 6. From the top of the key, he buries it. Murray's got 5 now. Wizards have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. Here's Johnson. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Inside, Johnson gets aggressive, refusing to let the coverage stop.
Timeout. And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Pachulia, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Derek Lively comes in for Johnson. Portland on defense, trailing by 2. Nice ball movement by Washington. Eason gets a wide open look. And again, Washington no good. Inside, stolen by Harden. And here we go. Washington fast break. Here's Avdia. Pass to Nembhard. Over Castle. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And it's Wiggins missing. The Wizards have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Avdia dishes to Harden. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Drills the three-pointer. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Pachulia against Robinson. Wiggins outside. Pass to Lively. In the corner, Murray with it. 4 on the clock. Teardrop shot. Robinson with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Blazers substitution. Kyle Kuzma. Kawhi Leonard. Bob Cousy.
Wizards leading by 5. Now, here is Harden. 15 points in the game. Harden draws the double. Six to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Leonard. It's up a 3. They grab their own miss. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Denny Avdia picks one up.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
The free throw drops for Leonard. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
To the right side. Over in the corner, Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
If you want a t-shirt, and you know you do, make some noise.
Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for the Wizards. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Miles McBride's checked in for Jamal Murray. Here's Kuzi. He has 5. Pass to Leonard. Floats one. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now, here's Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Washington. Shot clock at 5. Holmgren sets the screen for Avdia. The putback, Holmgren on the follow. And it's a 9-point Wizards lead.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Kuzi passes to Kuzma. Portland no good that time either. For Washington, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. It's tipped. Outside Leonard. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Leonard. Over Wiggins. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Now, here's Avdia. Joe finds Wiggins. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Trailblazers trail by 7. Here's Leonard. Rebound, Washington. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Holmgren. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Avdia. 5 on the clock. From the arc. It's not going to go for him.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Kuzma. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Kuzma's got his first basket of the night.
How about that display of athletic ability? Kuzma can contort his body when converting on those difficult shots.
Joe passes to Nembhard. Joe with it. Nembhard with it. No scoring in this one. Over McBride. The Wizards with another miss. Trailblazers trail by 5. Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Clark, he's checked in for Avdia. Buzelis comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And Porter subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. He doesn't get the second one. Washington leading now by 4. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Rocking that rim. Keldon Johnson, a big physical wing.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Washington. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Back to Porter. Holmgren sets the screen for Porter. Pass to Holmgren. Can they get it? It's deflected. Here's Kuzi, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. One on Holmgren. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Shooting for Portland, Bob Cousy at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And it's tied up with that one.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Bona. 58 seconds left to play here in the half. Now Clark. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And look at the rookie out there facilitating for his team. Buzelis not missing the chance to make his teammates better.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 8. And it's blocked. To the middle. And here we go. Washington fast break.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
.32 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Porter. Johnson against Clark. Pass to Bay. Shot clock at 5. A 3 ball. Offensive rebound. Banked in off the glass. Cornette's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders. With
Got it! Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there. Well, that's a gut punch to end the half. Just demoralizing.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Trailblazers trail by 5. They've got Tari Eason. Harden out there with Nembhard. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Avdia in at the 3. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. And here's Harden. Floats it up for Holmgren. Leonard with the steal. Crosses over, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Eason. Six on the shot clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Here's Avdia. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Avdia's got 5.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arms.
To the paint. Here's Kuzi. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Leonard against Harden. Here's Kuzi. 11 points in the game. Wiggins from outside. The shot, no good. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Harden outside. There's the triple. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. Portland trailing here. To the inside. Oh, Leonard with authority.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Now, Nembhard. Nothing on the board. From past the arc, here's Holmgren. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. There's the pick. Back to Leonard. Lively sends a screen for Leonard. And finished off by Lively.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up, and everyone falls in line.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
They're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
He throw good, Wiggins.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
For the Wizards, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Holmgren. And Aaron Wiggins is subbed in for Avdia. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Wizards trail by 4. Pass to Eason. Outside Robinson. Harden outside. Can they get it? 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
A big round of applause for your Wizards Breaker.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Wiggins kicks to Kuzma. Again, the miss by the Trail Blazers. Washington's gone 2 of 5 with a three-point shot since coming out of the break. Pass to Eason. Back to Harden. Shoots the three. And again, Washington with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else. Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Pass to Robinson. Nice ball movement by Washington. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Andrew Nembhard.
On the free throw, no good. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates. I mean, what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with this constant change of pace.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys. Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jarek Lively. Bays subbed in for Wiggins. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Wizards leading by 3. Harden looking it over. Pass to Wiggins, and stolen by Murray. And here's Kuzma. Lets a floater go. Clock at 4. Here's Bay. Nembhard grabs the board. Nembhard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wiggins. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 5.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Murray, the pass to Kuzma. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Kuzma's got his 2nd bucket.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
Murray against Harden. Down low. Robinson kicks to Wiggins. Eason with it. Lets the 3 fly. Back to Nembhard. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Kornet. Kornet's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's the teardrop. Kuzma, that's good.
And gotta feel helpless at times if you're the defense. Kuzma just fantastic at converting despite their best efforts.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Washington making some changes. Brandon Clark comes in for Tari Eason. And Buzelis subbed in for Wiggins. And then for the Trailblazers, Pachulia comes in for Luke Kornet. And Miles McBride subbed in for Castle. Wizards have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. To the middle, here's Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
McBride with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Murray, good.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Wizards. Harden draws the double. Pass to Clark. Nembhard with it. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Pachulia's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray outside. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And the best scorers, like Murray, they believe every shot they take is going in, no matter how deep they are on the floor.
Now, here is Harden, defended by McBride. The Trailblazers on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. Pass to Bay. 1:30 left in the 3rd. To the paint, trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Rebound by the Wizards. Nembhard's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside, it's tipped. And here we go, Kuzma heading to the hoop. And Kuzma slams it in.
And that's the hustle you love seeing from Kuzma. When he moves like that, he is tough to guard.
Harden outside. Pachulia with the steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Kuzma. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10. 43 seconds left to play in the 3rd. It's Nembhard on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Here's Clark, who's back up. He takes it up and lays it in. Clark's got 4 points this quarter.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Wide open look here for Murray. A three-pointer off the mark. Wizards trailed by 5. Going inside, here's Clark. No good on that one. Kuzma with the defensive effort. From deep three-point territory. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Trailblazers out in front as they end the third quarter on a 15-6 run. And we'll be back right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Wizards shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Keldon Johnson is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Derek Lively, then it's Wiggins, and it's Kuzi in at the 1. And play stops, whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Here's Leonard. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the dunk by Eason.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Leonard. Portland moving the ball around. Eason with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Outside Avdia. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Avdia. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's just sloppy. I mean, you can't lose control of the ball like that and let it get back across midcourt.
Yeah, but errors like that happen. The important thing is not to let them compound on you.
Trailblazers shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Pass to Lively. Here's Johnson. It's up a 3. The rebound by Harden.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Eason's shot is good.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Portland leading. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Leonard against Eason. Leonard the pass to Kuzi. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Just 4 to shoot. From outside the arc, bangs home the trifecta. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Pass to Eason. Harden outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harden's got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Kuzi. Leonard with a screen on Harden. Here's Kuzi. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Washington, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Here's Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And what Johnson lacks in size, he makes up for with determination. Even the foul can't stop him completely.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Wiggins is checked in for the Wizards. And a switch here also for Portland. Gassol's checked in. And both free throws good for Johnson. Here's Harden. Pass to Eason. Now here's Wiggins. Shoots it. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Wiggins.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Lively a screen on Eason. Leonard inside, defended by Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren. Harden kicks to Avdia. Pass to Eason. To take the lead.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Washington, he's taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Johnson. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Outside, Avdia. Back to Harden. Lets it go from deep. Out of hand on it. Harden against Wiggins. To the paint. Pass to Castle. A three from Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Harden outside. Launches it. And again, Washington no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Inside. Here's Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Pass to Avdia. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Portland leading by 4. Here's Kuzma. Now Lively, defended by Holmgren. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Here's Castle, defended by Holmgren. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Leonard. Wiggins outside. Jacks up a 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Harden. Here's the 3. Portland grabs the miss. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kuzi passes to Leonard. Portland moving the ball around. To the middle. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
That's just textbook. Castle understands when to deliver the ball off that screen.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Washington. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Wiggins against Harden. Pass to Eason. Shot left block, and the bank shot is good. Eason's got 8 points here in this quarter. Trailblazers leading by 4. Here's Cousy, guarded by Harden. Cousy passes to Wiggins. Pass to Castle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Shooting for Portland. Castle taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one misses.
Well, you like to see all of them go down, but that did make it a 2-possession game.
Harden outside, takes a 3. They get it back and finished off by Robinson.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
It's time for the dance band. Give yourself a round of applause. Great job.
Avdia dishes to Harden. They get it back. Eason finds Nembhard. From downtown, buries it from three-point range.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Cousy passes to Lively. Leonard on the wing. Down low.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Portland. Bob Cousy taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Here's Harden. Portland grabs the miss.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
To get open is Robinson, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
Lively with the screen. Pass to Leonard. Over Eason. Portland moving the ball. Sinks the three-pointer.
You like to see Castle creating opportunities for his team.
Harden against Wiggins. High, arcing shot. Got a piece of it. Outside Leonard. Out left to the wing. Corner shot. Castle misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser, too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Nembhard. Offline with his 3. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Trailblazers. Leading by 5. Nembhard with it. He's against Wiggins. Harden right side. 5 to shoot. Here's Avdia. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
.24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. And both at the line. It's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Puts it up off the inbound. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbounds. Well done.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Bob Cousy, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. 19 seconds left in the fourth.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Avdia, yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Shooting for Portland, Bob Cousy at the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
Here's Nembhard. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, you all turned it on down the stretch, so what was the difference?
You started to play defense and execute on the offensive end, and we finally started to knock down shots.
Well, that led to a win, man, and I appreciate your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.